Side out.
All right, here we go.
Here.
Yeah.
9-9-1.
You. Me.
Serve.
Sir, I don't know your
9-9-2.
Yours.
Come on.
Side out.
We're down.
Get in.
9-9-1.
Nice play.
Great digs by Rafa Hewitt. Unfortunately, Ansbury not able to get that last one.
I promise that's not my dog.
10-9-1.
All right, 10-9-1.
You. You. Nice play.
Point. 11-9-1.
You.
Got it.
Oh, it barely dribbles over the net there.
You. You.
What an angle from Susanna Barr right there. Beautiful job pulling Hewitt completely off the court,
12-9-1.
forcing a timeout. 3 quick points from Barr and Navratil as they gain control and momentum in this game to 15.
And again, the winner of this match will play the winner of another consolation bracket match happening on CC2 between Adam Stone and Corinne Carr. They are taking on Andrea Coop and Jocelyn de Villiers. The winner of that match and this match will face off to go to the bronze medal match. We, of course, still have our winner bracket final to be played, so we don't even know who is going to be in that bronze medal match yet. But that will be coming up next after this.
Time in. 12-9-1.
12-9-1 in this match to 15. Barr serving.
Serve. 12-9-2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Navratil switches it up, goes to Hewitt.
13-9-2.
Got it.
Now just 2 points away from moving on.
Good cross court there from Hewitt as he pulls Navratil as far as he could go.
9-13-1.
Nice play,
Ooh,
Susanna.
Barr decisively ends that rally.
I think she surprised Ansbury a little bit by going back to her with that next ball after the drop.
Yours.
You. You.
Yours.
You.
Yeah.
A little too much reach there from Hewitt, unfortunately, and ball dribbles into and off the top of the net.
He, of course, is not going to be happy about that.
13-9-1.
He's really getting aggressive during that rally.
You.
Just overstepped a little bit there.
Good. Got it.
You.
Great work by Susanna Barr again, dictating play with her dinking right there, and that gives them a match point here.
14-9-1.
Can Hewitt and Ansbury fight it off?
point. Game.
Unfortunately, they cannot, and Hewitt and Ansbury's day is done after some well-fought battles, but Navertil and Barr will move on to that last match to hope and get back into the medal rounds. We will take a short commercial break, and then we will be back to chat with Navertil and Barr as they continue on their day, and then we will have our winner bracket final coming up after that. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, Ma. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the ball, or the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Welcome back on court here in the Franklin studio. I'm Lauren McLaughlin with our winners of that match, Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil. So 2 rain delays during that match. I imagine it makes it a little tough to kind of get into a groove and keep it going. How do you guys strategize in those rain delays? How do you kind of mentally stay in it knowing that you might have these breaks?
Well, first and foremost, I have to say a big thank you to the APP for not having Dominic Catalano do this interview. This is finally stepping things up. This is phenomenal. Finally, you guys have brought the A team instead of the D- team. But anyway, back to the questions. Dom, love you, dude. So, yeah, it was a very weird, very strange dynamic. We had a pretty good long warm-up and just knew that it was going to be the first team to kind of get a couple points on the board, could potentially take momentum for a little while. Susanna, what'd you think?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it was interesting in the first rain delay when Zane decided to leave and go buy lunch, but he made it back right in time. But no, after the second rain delay, we talked a little bit, and then, I did something I don't normally do, which was go sit by myself and not get distracted and keep focused. And we came out, I think, with a good mindset. We were ready to go.
Awesome. All right, you guys have one more match to go to make it back into the medal rounds. You guys are a brand new partnership, never played together before, so how's it going, and how did you guys kind of come into today as a new partnership, just sort of strategizing?
Well, we have to shout out Aaron D'Onofrio. Yeah, he's the matchmaker, so he set us up. It's been a pleasure playing with Susanna so far. Our paths haven't crossed too many times. I think we've only played once or twice, right? And yeah, I just figured our styles would match up well. We played together yesterday and enjoying it. So.
Same.
Thanks, Aaron.
All right, so you guys are taking on the winner of either Adam Stone and Corinne Carr or Jocelyn DeVilliers and Andrea Koop, co-host with you of our Chicago Open. Do you guys have a strategy depending who you're going to play, or just kind of stick to your game?
We'll just continue to dominate.
I like it.
Wonderful. Congrats, guys. You're moving on, hopefully getting into the medal rounds. We'll see you next round. But we'll have our winner bracket final when we come back next on Championship Court 1. I mean, it's like B- team
that
right
was like
now, Zane. Right? Come on.
Pretty dominant guy.
Thanks so much, guys. We'll be back after this.
You pulled a Catalano.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
There we go.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from a camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
Back on championship court here at the APP Chicago Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you courtside. Again, we are streaming 2 courts this weekend, Championship Court 1 and Championship Court 2. Make sure and check in the description if you are looking for both of those streams at different times. It'll say CC1 or 2, depending which court you're looking for. Ari Shannock and Bill Muno holding down Championship Court number 2. But here on CC1, we have our winner bracket final coming up next. Here in our pro mixed doubles division, we have Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier taking on J.W. Johnson and Michelle Esquivel. I know Johnson and Esquivel, brand new pairing, sort of last minute coming into today. Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier, I don't believe have played together either, so I believe this is their first matchup as well. Just once or twice?
No, they took a medal in Newport. Oh, yeah. They were in Newport Beach.
So still a little new still, but they're doing good partnership. So again, we had a bit of a rain delay through the middle of the day, so if you're just joining us again and weren't able to watch this morning some of our earlier coverage, Dom, you want to run us through both of these teams working their way through the brackets to get to this winter bracket final?
Yeah, so Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson beat Jade Kawamoto and Tate Schmitz early 9-11, 11-4, 11-6. Then moved on to Jackie Kawamoto and Rob Cassidy in 3 as well, 3-11, 11-8, 11-6. And then just to keep things moving in 3 games, they played Ansbury and Hewitt 3 games. Lost the first 9-11 in a tight one that we had out here, but then cruised in games 2 and 3, taking those 11-1, 11-1. And on the top half of our bracket, Stratman and Frazier went through Yana Grechkina and Grant Bond 1 and 3 in the first match, and then had a battle against Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. They win game 1 12-10. They lose game 2 10-12, but then win game 3 11-2. And then they took down our number 1 seed, Andrea Coop and Jocelyn Duvillier, 12-10, 11-8, for their seat at the table in the winner's bracket final. Both of these teams guaranteed a medal on the day. All just depends on how they get there right now. Winner goes on to gold, loser drops down to bronze. Looks like we are just about ready to get started.
15 seconds.
All right, definitely both of these teams have had battles to get here. So both of them, I'm sure, want to be headed to that gold without having to detour through the bronze medal first, but we'll see who can get the job done here. Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier start us off serving on the far end. Michelle Esquivel, J.W. Johnson on the near end. And here we go.
Shot out.
off the shoe tops by J.W. Johnson at Lauren Stratman. And they're on the board.
Both of our gentlemen playing in this match.
1-0-1.
Not yet of drinking age, Dominic. J.W. Johnson just 18 years old. Dylan Frazier 19.
Second server.
They can both vote though.
1-0-2.
Great ball and step in right there from J.W. Johnson in the middle.
Michelle Esquivel recently relocated to Naples, Florida. Her partner J.W. Johnson from Delray Beach, Florida. So both Floridians now.
Point.
Stratman just a little behind that one as she goes for the two-handed backhand, but Esquivel handcuffed her nicely.
3-0-2.
Just long there from Frazier, and Stratman and Frazier just seem a little off here to start this first game.
4-0-2.
They'll settle in nicely here, I'm sure, but right now, still continuing.
5-0-2. Point.
Yeah, Stratman calling the timeout immediately after that. That ball that she tries to flick down the middle, but J.W. Johnson's forehand is sitting right there, so that's a tough ball to do anything with right there.
We have definitely seen the youngest player on court, J.W. Johnson. His star has continued to grow brighter and shoot higher here in the last year as he is making a huge name for himself, taking out Ben Johns in the last tournament that he played in singles.
He took out Ben Johns and Tyson McGuffin twice.
So he is just meteoric rise here in the pickleball world this last 6 months or so. It's awesome to see Dylan Frazier now sort of a similar trajectory, starting to make a name for himself as well. Amazing to see these young players continue to get into the game and make big splashes in the pro circuit.
0-6-1.
Ball just wide there from J.W. Johnson. Again, I like him inserting himself there, but he's got to take another half step over to get that ball.
Second server. 1-6-2. Shot out.
Frazier breaks his wrist on that block and pushes that ball underneath the net.
6-1-1.
Nice lead. Stratman and Frazier switching it up there and staying home, putting Stratman on the forehand side for a change right there. Trying to make something happen. And they do it again. And it works twice in a row. So let's see if they stay here for a second. They're not going to.
They don't want to listen to you, Dom.
Oh, well, why would you want to do that?
I know.
We're successful on 2 balls.
Second server.
Why stick to what's working? Switch it.
1-6-2.
Stratman and Frazier still trailing by 5 here in game 1. Stratman goes for the flick up the middle. Decent idea, but sends it long.
6-1-1. Second server.
Esquivel tries to cover the middle, gets a paddle on it, but wide, and so J.W. Johnson will carry on as second server.
Good job again. They stayed on that side there. Okay, now they'll listen and stay there. They've had the success for the last 6 points on that side. Stratman handcuffs herself kind of right there, and unfortunate ball goes off the tape.
1-6-2.
Just a good ball by J.W. Johnson on his backhand side. Stratman went there 2 or 3 times in a row. Got to avoid that going to J.W. that much. Flatten that out, go to Esquivel's forehand. That's a nice ball right there from Stratman. Finally gets one of those flips in.
Six, 1-2.
Nice ball there from Stratman again. The angle overhead. And gets a little bit of the support from the crowd there. But again, they're switching sides. We'll see what happens here.
1-6-1.
Nice insertion there from Johnson. Coming over, essentially blocking Esquivel from getting to that, saying, I will take this one.
That's the spot. So the spot right there is getting Esquivel moving to her forehand. So you got to get her moving to the forehand side.
Be interesting to see if Frazier continues to insert himself as much as he can, try and be a little more aggressive, get involved in these rallies a little bit more than he's been able to so far.
Nice ball by Frazier again. Esquivel was sitting on her forehand, thinking he was going to come back and bring the dink back. He doesn't, flips middle. Great shot.
4-6-2.
Nice hands from Frazier there. They continue to close the gap here, now trailing just by 1. And with that return into the net. So we are tied up at 6s. We are going to have a different ball change, but we're not going to replay anything. It didn't affect
6-6-2.
the point.
Great job by J.W. Johnson on the blocks, going inside out on Stratman, and ends up hitting her in the right hip. But a good run there as Esquivel and Johnson went out to a 6-0 lead. Stratman and Frazier answer with a 6-point lead of their own.
We'll see if they can keep it even now, or if Johnson and Esquivel will be able to make a run of their own here. Esquivel starts that run off with a nice drive down the sideline that Frazier is unable to handle with that backhand.
8-6-1.
Johnson takes full advantage of that short return, attacks immediately, and then stays engaged the next 2 balls. Up now by 3, resulting in a timeout called from Stratman and Frazier. Looks like this is going to be a game of runs, Dom.
Well, yeah,
so
it already
we'll see
is.
what happens.
2 6-0 runs by each team, and then a quick 3-0 run by Esquivel and Johnson to take a 9-6 lead here in this first game.
Receiving team, you're out of time.
Can Stratman and Frazier hold,
15 seconds. Serving team, you have
or
2
will
timeouts remaining.
Esquivel and Johnson continue this run? Just 2 points away from taking this game 1.
9-6-1.
I think Michelle Esquivel was happy about that one, Dom. A deafening roar out of Michelle Esquivel with that flip down the sideline.
10-6-1.
And our first game point into the net. You hate to follow an amazing shot with a serve into the net, but they have one in their pocket, so J.W. Johnson now with their second game point.
Good lead there from Frazier, because he lets that ball go out instead of trying to play that. So 2 good holds there for Stratman and Frazier. Let's see if they can answer. Again, J.W. Johnson dragging that back foot instead of sliding all the way over and taking charge.
The whole crowd gasps at that one. A dramatic finish to that rally, as we weren't really sure which side of the net that ball was going to choose to go live on, but ooh, catches that back corner after a quick hands battle between Frazier and Johnson.
Yeah. 10-7-1.
Third game point opportunity here.
Second server.
Right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
10-7-2.
What?
Point. Game.
Stratman is not going to be happy with that being the way they finish game 1, but Esquivel and Johnson able to go on that second run as our stilted performers come onto center court to entertain the crowd. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back for game number 2.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Until you can't miss, until you can't lose.
Game 2 about to kick off. Let's take a quick peek at those Game 1 stats.
Unforced errors pretty tight, 9 to 8 Stratman and Frazier. So again, one more, but pretty close all the way through for everything. Again, results in a nice tight game, 11-7. But a game of runs in that first game.
Off and running into Game 2. Stratman and Frazier now on the near end. Johnson and Esquivel on the far end.
Second server.
Probably just a little low there for Stratman to have attacked like she wanted to. And as a result, misses that. But Johnson sails that ball just wide.
1-0-2.
Puts Frazier and Stratman on the board here in Game 2.
Point. 2-0-2. Point.
So 3 unforced errors here from Johnson and Esquivel to give Stratman and Frazier a 3-0 lead here in the second game. Not exactly the start that Johnson and Esquivel wanted after a nice win in the first game.
And a 6-0 run to start Game 1.
Point. (4-0-2).
Looks like Stratman and Frazier maybe talked a little strategy before Game 2 and have made some adjustments here. And we're seeing them go on a run, and as a result, a timeout is called from Esquivel and Johnson. Esquivel all smiles over there, though. Having a good positive attitude with Johnson.
Well, yeah, they're not getting overpowered. They're making mistakes. So those are the easiest things to fix. If your opponent is killing you and forcing you into mistakes, then it's a bigger issue. But if it's self-inflicted wounds, which 4 of these 5 are from Johnson and Esquivel, that's an easier fix. Keep the ball in play. Stop making those easy mistakes that you didn't make in game number 1, and you'll be fine. But unfortunately, you're in a 5-0 hole to start game number 2.
Time in 5-0-2.
Eerily similar again to Game 1, but opposite teams. And another unforced error there with that return long.
6-0-2.
An exact mirror now, 6-0 for Stratman and Frazier.
Well, a little chunk there from Michelle Esquivel off her paddle. This game 2 is getting away from them quickly. Okay, so the worst thing you could do, Stratman and Frazier, is hit a ball into the net. Get the ball over, make them make a mistake, especially when they're in a 7-0 hole. Nice hands from Lauren Stratman right there.
0-7-2.
Wow.
Esquivel sitting on that forehand. She was ready for that ball from Stratman before Stratman even hit it.
1-7-2.
All right, gets them on the board.
Point.
Frazier tries that flick down the line, but a bit hard as he's, of course, trying to avoid Johnson being able to put a paddle on that, but he was so close to that line, it forced him to push that wide.
That's it right there. Keep that ball in play right now. He gave up 2, but he's still got a 5-point lead here.
Frazier's there. He's got that good poach.
7-2-2. Point.
Another unforced error there from Johnson.
8-2-2.
Lead extended to 6. That's Frazier taking over there in the middle. Again, keeping the ball over the net.
Stratman did a nice little dance to get out of the way, so Frazier could take that rally over.
Side out.
Another nice little run, just 2 points away from heading to a tiebreaker unless Esquivel and Johnson can answer and answer big.
Second server.
So on the flip side too, if you're Johnson and Esquivel, every ball's got to be over the net. You have to give yourself every opportunity to score. And if you're hitting thirds into the net like Johnson just did, you don't give yourself that opportunity, and then Esquivel does the same thing.
9-2-1.
Good hands by Frazier off the tape. That's a tough ball because you got to adjust so fast.
10-2-1.
Game point here for Frazier and Stratman to take this to a game 3.
Second server.
That point was just wonky from the beginning. J.W. Johnson had an overhead, couldn't put away. Game goes to Stratman and Frazier.
A very quick game 2. Not a lot of runs except from Stratman and Frazier there. Just sort of one big run that Esquivel and Johnson were not really able to slow down to any degree that was going to make a difference. So we will go to a game 3 tiebreaker here in our Pro Mixed Doubles winner bracket final match. Winner of this goes to gold. Bronze will be where our losers head. So again, both medalists already.
Good. Good down here. 15 seconds.
And we are aware that some of you guys are having some sound issues, or the video and sound are off by a little bit. I know not everybody is, so unfortunately I don't know if we know the fix for that. We of course hope it gets better, or not everyone's involved, but we do see your comments. Thank you guys for letting us know. Always doing our best to make things better. Game 3 underway. Frazier and Stratman on the far end serving. 1-0-2 to Johnson and Esquivel. We'll switch ends at 6.
Again, Esquivel sitting on that, and she's reading when Stratman's going to attack. So when she sits on that and Stratman gives her a ball that she can extend her arms on like she did with that two-handed backhand right there, that's trouble. So Stratman just becoming a little predictable to that spot on Esquivel.
1-1-1. Second server.
Be interesting to see if this game 3, Dom, follows a similar pattern of either game 1 or game 2, since they were very differently played games in terms of the score.
What a point from Michelle Esquivel, battling. I mean, some great resets to work to get to the kitchen. Then she has to play the ball off the tape. It almost goes off the top of her head. Beautiful adjustment just to keep them in that point. Dylan Frazier with the sky drop shot. Bates Johnson into playing that out of the air, and he hits it off the tape.
A little too close to the net. Johnson able to get a paddle on it, but can't do anything with it.
Good return there from J.W. Johnson, putting a lot of pressure on Dylan Frazier as he pushes him all the way back behind the baseline.
3-1-2. Side out.
That ball just a little too out in front of Frazier.
1-3-1. Point. 2-3-1.
2-3-1 here in game 3 of our winner bracket final.
So 2 quick unforced errors there from Frazier and Stratman on return of serves.
3-3-1.
Can't be giving away free points when you're up 3-1. That's the spot. That's where Frazier needs to go to Esquivel. Again, got her moving on the forehand instead of letting her set her feet.
3-3-2.
Oh yeah, Esquivel fine in the middle there. Fired up with the fist pump. Beautiful shot by Michelle Esquivel down the middle.
Of course, can see Julie Johnson and Georgia Johnson, mom and sister to J.W. Johnson, watching this match eagerly, of course. And then, of course, Dylan Frazier has the entire state of Missouri here cheering him on, all in Team Dylan Frazier shirts. Love to see the support in person and online.
It's not the shot there for Frazier to try and attack J.W. Johnson right there.
All right, we've gotten to 6. So Esquivel and Johnson trigger the end change. Esquivel and Johnson will now move to the far end to conclude game 3. Stratman and Frazier will finish out on the near end. Up 6-3. We'll see if perhaps an end change changes anything for Stratman and Frazier. Able to get back into this game 3, try and head to that gold medal match. Otherwise, bronze will be their destination today.
Time in, 6-3-2. Point. 7-3-2.
Ball just wide from Stratman. And Esquivel and Johnson continue to roll here in this third game, deciding game.
So it's been a bit of everything this match, Dom. We've had a very close game 1. Then Stratman and Frazier kind of ran away with game 2. And now it seems Esquivel and Johnson are doing the same now here in game 3. A frustrated timeout called from Stratman.
Yeah, she walks over to the side, almost wants to chuck her paddle. Good for her, she doesn't, keeps her composure, sits down, grabs a drink, has her hands in her face in her hands, very frustrated with the last few points. And the name of this third game is unforced errors.
Let's see if this timeout can get their heads back in the game and if they can change up anything to change the momentum here in game 3 that Esquivel and Johnson have all of right now, it seems.
Big side out there for Frazier and Stratman. They needed that.
3-9-1.
Got to come up with a run of their own here.
Point. 4-9-1.
The miss hit from Esquivel. She kind of carried that ball on her paddle, but soft enough to keep it in.
4-9-2. Side out.
Stratman and Frazier get one back, but they need to start stringing a few here in a row together.
Certainly have to cut down on the errors. Like you said, you got to keep that ball in play if you want a chance to put any points on the board.
Second server. 10-4-2.
This is a match point here for Esquivel and Johnson.
Side out.
Well,
can't quite get it done. Stratman and Frazier holding on here. Like you said, can they put any points on the board now? This is a make it or break it time. Big cheer from the crowd at the end of that rally. Oh, what a get from Frazier. Ooh, long from Johnson.
Yeah, just a little, but that point before, great patience on all four players before that point right there. And just unfortunate miscommunication with Frazier and Stratman. Frazier loves that inside-out forehand on the angle when he's getting ready to put a ball away.
6-10-2.
One more, and I might see a timeout here from Esquivel and Johnson. I don't want to let this momentum carry too much. They're not going to. They're going to try and weather this storm here.
7-10-2.
Frazier came all across in the middle. I think he froze Stratman. But they do put a chunk.
A little more pressure now on Esquivel and Johnson to close out this match here on this serve.
Second server.
Esquivel with the two-handed backhand drive into the net.
10-7-2.
Sets up Johnson for the second serve and their third match point.
Side out. Seven, 10-1.
That is J.W. Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, doing exactly what he does and just taking charge in the middle, handling everything Frazier had to bring at him there.
There's that unforced error return long. We've seen a few of those this match from Johnson. Some clear frustration on his face as he knows he cannot be doing that. Nice reach and backhand put away there from Johnson. A crucial side out.
Well, yeah, Frazier's going to do anything with that. He's got to go try and go behind Esquivel. It's match point number 5 here for Esquivel and Johnson.
Each opportunity that doesn't get it done, Dom, just ramps that pressure up just a little higher. Oof, and Frazier with the error into the net is what will actually conclude this match. A big shout out to Esquivel and Johnson. Huge battle in 3. They will head to our gold medal match. Frazier and Johnson, excuse me, Stratman and Frazier will head to our bronze medal match, which will be coming up, I believe, next. Don't go anywhere, though. More action on championship court coming up when we return. Dominic Catalano in our Franklin studio chatting with our winners, and then we'll be back on court for more mixed doubles pro action. Don't go anywhere.
New People Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Oh, man, my mouse battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go.
Pickleball cocktail. Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man.
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
Might be favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back here on Championship Court in the Franklin studio, I am with Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson after their winners bracket final victory over Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier. Guys, both Game 1 and Game 2 a game of runs. 6-0 run by you guys and them in game number 1. You guys take the close one, 11-7 in the first game, and they come out and kind of run away with Game 2 and win 11-2. Michelle, we've talked about the mental side of the game a couple times off court where we're talking about that. What is it that kind of you turn on, which you've done so well today? I've complimented you on that so far today, which you did in Game 3 after going down and losing Game 2, 11-2.
Well, I was just telling J-Dub, like, I'm going to take it one at a time, just focus on getting the ball back over because sometimes your game plan doesn't necessarily work. So you have to resort to, you know, just taking it one shot at a time, and like thankfully J-Dub has that. I was just telling him too how cool and collected he is, and I think that comes off, like that comes to me, and then I kind of tone it down. So yeah, just taking it one at a time and not kind of rushing, because that's what I personally tend to do. So yeah.
Well, there you have it from Michelle. J-Dub, on that side, you know, playing with someone like Michelle, who will want to be a little more aggressive. It almost seems like you've calmed her down today, and she's dragging these points out nicely. But what it's doing is it's setting you up, where you're in the middle, kind of being a little more active. Is that what you're looking for and looking to do playing with Michelle today?
I mean, yeah, just be really active, but also not too much. Just so. I'm just not overdoing, so I'm just trying to do that, and obviously it's working so far, so yeah.
Yeah, and we mentioned that a little bit in the live stream. There were a couple times where, you know, you want to be aggressive but not overly aggressive. 2 times I pointed out where you got aggressive, but then that back foot kind of drug behind you instead of taking that full step over. Is it something that you're kind of working on, want to get a little more aggressive there?
Yeah, that and just moving my feet to the ball. I'm just I was kind of sluggish that game, but I mean, yeah, I'm usually doing better and better as the day goes on. So.
All right, well, absolutely. You guys are in the gold medal match. Congratulations to you guys. All right, now you get to sit a little while and then take in the bronze medal match and see who you guys get. So good luck the rest of the way, guys.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be back here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back to the action on championship court number 1 here at the APP Tours Chicago Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano with you in the booth all weekend long. We have our final consolation bracket match to play. The winner of this will head to bronze, where they are taking on Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier. The loser of this match will be done for the day. Well, a 4th place finish, not too shabby. So we have Jocelyn de Villiers and our co-host Andrea Koop taking on Susanna Barr and our other co-host Zane Navertil. Looks like we have just a few moments here of warm-up. And by a few moments, I mean literally a few moments. And now we are ready to go. So this is 1 match to 15. Our teams will switch sides at 8. Switch ends at 8, excuse me. Zane Navertil, Susanna Barr on the near end to start us off. Andrea Koop and Jocelyn de Villiers on the far end. Barr gets handcuffed there a little bit, ends up flinging that ball off the court.
1-0-1.
Koop and de Villiers first on the board.
Great hands by Andrea Coop there in that battle with Zane Navratil, handling everything he had to offer. Unfortunately, Barr gets the next one down. Good poach by the big man there in the middle, DeVilliers.
Just clips that tape at the top of the net.
Yeah, in a game to 15, can't have those, especially when you're down 4, and now all of a sudden it's 5, and DeVilliers and Coop are a third of the way there. Yeah.
So much happened during that. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah, and of all the shots that could be pulled out for the winner, it was the body shot at the right hip of DeVilliers that ended up getting him. Good spot from Navratil.
I'm pretty sure that overhead from Navratil in the middle of that rally, if you slow mode, it pancaked on the court before it came up.
Good anticipation there from Susanna Barr as she was sitting on that attack from DeVilliers with her forehand.
We play those. Oh, no. Oh, well. So our ref possibly has reffed at another tournament and called that let serve, which should have been played. But no one upset about it, so we play on.
Again, Susanna Barr just gearing up for that attack from Andrea Coop with the two-handed backhand. Oh, what a shot back door from Susanna Barr. Again, the patience pays off as Barr includes DeVilliers in that point. He goes cross court to Navratil. That opens up that shot for Barr. And
Navratil with extra style points, dancing along the kitchen line.
Like last game, we talked about J.W. Johnson not moving his feet completely to the ball. Navratil does the opposite there and actually moves his feet completely to the ball, where he ends up having to jump over the kitchen line.
He moves to the ball and beyond, Dom. If anyone's going to take too many steps, it's Navratil. Just long there is Barr with that great angle right on top of it. Watches that, just missed the line. Susanna Barr with a great third shot drop there after a bit of a short return. Forces de Villiers to put that one in the net.
I'd like to see Zane attack that last ball. Got the short return, but Barr answers and says, don't worry about it, I'll take care of this. And the 5-0 run by Coop and de Villiers answered by a 5-0 run of Barr and Navratil.
Another mistake off that third shot drop from Barr from de Villiers, and immediately calls the timeout as a result. I think that's probably wise.
Yeah,
Navratil and Barr take the 1-point lead.
Yeah, you have a 5-0 lead. You feel like you're cruising, and you want to keep that pressure on. Unfortunate for Coop and de Villiers, they cannot do that, and just like that, Barr and Navratil answer, and they're on a 6-0 run of their own here in this game to 15.
This, of course, is the last chance opportunity for both of these teams to get back on the podium. Winner of this heads to bronze. Loser will be our 4th place finisher.
So Barr off the tip of the tape, and it drops and rolls over. Coop not able to get there, and the run continues for Barr and Navratil.
We switch ends at 8. See if Navratil and Barr can get that done right now.
What work by Andrea Coop on 2 balls that Navratil typically would put away. Andrea Coop keeps those in play. Navratil looking over at Andrea going, great playing.
Barr has been taking it to de Villiers this match so far.
Well, yeah, she's
forcing those errors.
Sneaking behind the big guy as he creeps to the middle. And then after their 7-0 run, they hold very quick and are within 1 of the end change.
Nice leave there from Barr. Bit of a paddle toss fake from de Villiers as he goes to the sideline for this end change. He's not happy with his performance and how his team has been playing probably so far, even though they only trail by 3 down.
Yeah, but
it's really nothing in this world, but the momentum is not on their side right now.
Yeah,
can they get it back?
The frustration comes from a 5-0 lead. As they jumped out and just feel and seemed to be cruising. It felt like they were just going to run away with this. But Barr and Navratil take the timeout. They regroup and come back. And again, still on this run as they've scored 8 unanswered.
Barr and Navratil continue their serve on the far end now. De Villiers and Coop will finish out this match on the near end.
Great job by de Villiers keeping that ball in play with the backhand block right there. And then ends up coming across and poaching, taking that forehand for the put away.
Good job from Coop getting out of the way of that shot from de Villiers.
And that's what I wanted Navratil to do earlier, is attack that short return that he's getting off of his serve. He does there, and it ends up in their favor.
First ace of the day that we've seen from Navratil. Mentioned earlier, it seems like he's putting a little extra heat on those serves today. And the pros that have seen them a lot have adjusted in the past, but it's almost like he's doing something a little different that's giving them trouble again here today.
Great adjustment by Coop on the serve. De Villiers almost gets that ball off his hand, keeps it in, but unfortunately does not. And Barr and Navratil continue to roll, and they're on a 12-0 run.
You're definitely seeing not only the frustration, but just sort of a general demeanor shift in Coop and De Villiers. Definitely a little defeated down.
Well,
a little defeated seeming.
Andrew Coop almost walked over to the sideline right now, and she's almost laughing because almost can't believe what's happening right now with this run that they're on, and it's a 13-0 run. You know, again, we talked about it already, but I'm going to mention it again. When you jump out 5-0 in about 2 minutes, you feel like you're cruising, and then all of a sudden that momentum changes and shifts. But this shift is, I mean, you're talking a complete 180. So De Villiers talking to Coop right now, saying, hey, we got this. Coop smiling back at him, going, hey, if they can do this, so can we. So the biggest thing right now is got to get the side out here.
They spent their entire timeout separate, though. No real strategy talk, I think. They just got to play their game. And Barr and Navratil are really not letting them right now.
Oh, the miss hit overhead. But De Villiers will take it. Coop laughing at him right now. But at this point, you got to do something. Even Navratil kind of laughing at it. Good spot from Navratil.
A lot of French words coming out of Jocelyn De Villiers right now. 5-13-2. So a couple of these rallies have gone their way, but can Coop and De Villiers unlock the secret to this match and getting back into this?
Good read, and again, the quickness of Navratil able to adjust to Coop trying to go back door. Oh, great job by Susanna Barr. Be able to put that forehand away, and they are within one of ending this.
I have to say, I mean, Navratil, of course, an amazing player, but I feel like Susanna Barr has been the difference maker this match. She has been so aggressive, has had those amazing putaways, stays in those rallies.
Stays on her feet there. She's got that, but kind of jumps. Loses a lot of power when she's in the air right there.
Second match point opportunity to head to the bronze medal match. Coop and de Villiers never able to fully recover after Navratil and Barr get in the driver's seat, lay on the gas, and do not look back. So they are headed to our bronze medal match after fighting their way back through the Consolation. A big congrats to Andrea Coop and Jocelyn de Villiers, our fourth place finishers here at the Chicago Open. We are going to take a short commercial break. Dominic will head to our Franklin studio on court to chat with Navratil and Barr before they head to our medal rounds. We'll have those two final matches of the day. More action underway when we return from this break at the APP's Chicago Open.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
There we go.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at the APP Chicago Open. I am with Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr after your victory to get into the bronze medal match. Let's go right to, you guys go down 5-0 early, call the timeout. What changed? Because you end it on basically a 15-1 run. What changed in that timeout, Susanna?
I mean, we just needed to regroup. We just got off to a cold start, and we just needed a minute to be like, this isn't over. Let's just dig back in. Yeah.
Zane?
You know better than to let me have the mic, I guess.
This is true.
No, I mean, it was a strange match in that regard. Like, there was big momentum for Andrea and Jay, and I think we were just kind of missing a couple of random balls. But then after that, we really hardly missed much and played some of our best pickleball, definitely our best pickleball of the day. It was clean, and, you know, there's no real reason for why that happens sometimes, but I'm glad that it did.
All right, so Zane, playing with Susanna, a different partnership, right? When playing with Susanna, we always talk about when she's on our stream and we're seeing her play, it's a very kind of awkward, annoying type of play. Reason being is because, and it's nothing personal, Susanna, but she gets everything back and she frustrates the opponent, right? And so now being and playing next to that, does that help you kind of set up what you want to do, knowing that pretty much every ball that goes there is going to come back?
I'll give you the opportunity to rephrase that question a little bit later, but you can keep trying to rein it in. It's just, you said it. But, yeah, no, I think that Susanna has some of the best third shot drops that I've ever played with. Those balls are going just a couple inches over the net with some very good pace on them, and that frustrates the heck out of opponents. It really allows me to be up there and be disruptive, and that was a perfect example of that. I mean, really, I think the biggest change in that was they hit a couple of the returns to Susanna, right? And she was just sniping those third shot drops. And it doesn't look like it's a ton from the stream. It doesn't look like it's anything crazy, but they're seriously some of the most effective third shot drops I've ever seen. And that's not saying that lightly.
And again, Susanna, you play with Rob Cassidy a lot, and so playing with Rob, another very athletic, active gentleman, and going and playing with Zane, same kind of similar being and activity, does it make it kind of an easy transition going from playing with Cassidy a lot and then playing with Zane?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, you know, both players are very active. And so, yeah, I love it because I can just set them up, sit back and hit my drops, and I know that they're there to finish it off and to back me up.
All right, so now moving on, bronze medal match. Lauren Stratman, Dylan Frazier. What's the game plan here, Zane?
Ask Susanna. She's the intellectual of the team. I just go hit serves and forehands.
Well, she is the professor, so let's let the professor speak.
Well, we played them earlier today, and so, you know, in a very close match. So I think our game plan is just to clean it up a little bit from what we did earlier. And I think if we do that and if we come out strong to start, that we have a good chance.
All right, we'll see that match coming up here shortly. Thank you, guys, and good luck in the bronze medal match. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that mixed pro doubles bronze medal match here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open. Don't go anywhere.
slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Sunset Valley Golf Club, located on Chicago's North Shore in Highland Park. This newly renovated, award-winning golf course is quickly being recognized as one of the finest public courses in the Chicagoland area for its unique British heathland design and immaculate conditions. The fast and firm undulating greens provide a fun and challenging playing experience. The classic vibe of the remodeled clubhouse is a popular destination to relax over a great meal and enjoy striking views of the course that everyone is talking about.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
There we go.
Bronze medal match coming up momentarily here on Championship Court. Number 1, Dylan Frazier, Lauren Stratman, coming out of the winner bracket final. losing to Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson, who are awaiting in the gold medal match. Zane Navertil and Susanna Barr, we have seen battle their way back through our consolation bracket for their spot back here in a medal match to make their way onto the podium. Alan Roman of Richfield, Minnesota will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this bronze medal match. And then Dom, 1 to go, and then we say so long. I wanted to say so low, but so it rhymed, but that doesn't make any sense. So long for the day. All right. Lauren Stratman, Dylan Frazier will start us off serving here in game 1 on the far end. Navertil and Barr receiving on the near end and a quick side out. Nice job by Navertil, not overhitting that. A little extended to have to get that, but keeps it in and puts them on the board here first in game 1 of our bronze medal match.
Way to get that point under control by Stratman and Frazier, as it was getting a little out of control as Navertil was trying to take over in the middle. Good resets, and eventually the mistake from Barr. So Navertil very complimentary of Susanna Barr in the interview that we just had, talking about her third shot drops and how well she hits a third shot drop, and it goes unnoticed on a live stream. You know, it's very easy to see here how well she's hitting them, keeping them so low, and allows him to come up and shake and bake off of it. Oh, Stratman with the mishit backhand Ernie, and she'll take it all day long.
Doesn't have to be pretty, Dom.
No, it's just got to be effective.
Just has to get the job done.
That's right.
Barr and Navertil both doing a great job of kind of pulling Frazier back and forth, keeping him guessing sort of which way they're going to go.
A couple of easy balls missed there from Barr. She hasn't missed most of the day.
1-1-2.
I, of course, do not have a crystal ball, Dom, but thank you, Gucci. But I am making a prediction that I think this is going to be a close match. I think both these teams nicely matched.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it'll be a battle.
Good attack there from Susanna Barr, who you see a lot of resets, drops, dinking. And right there, she turns on the power. Again, it's the same shot she's missed a few times here.
1-1-2.
too much on that from Frazier. Again, that's from attacking a ball from such a low point. To keep that ball in, you have to hit it a little softer, but the issue with hitting it a little softer is it's going to leave it up to the Navratil forehand.
You can see after those couple of errors from Barr on that forehand dink, she switched it up so she's hitting a two-hand sort of backhand forehand dink. I think it was really so she could mentally get out of her own head after those couple of mistakes and just kind of switch it up a little and sort of reset so she didn't get too sucked into thinking too much about it.
I bet you're on it. Here. 1-3-1. All 4 of your players, please report.
Beautiful job from Barr, waiting for that right opportunity.
Some great resets there from Stratman and Frazier, but unfortunately not able to ever get control of that point. And Susanna Barr finds the hole in the middle. And that's a great read there from Stratman as, again, Barr attacks that ball, and it's a low attack. She keeps it low, but the problem is she's going cross court with that. You run out of court really quick when you attack cross court.
Oh. 3-3-2.
Nice attack on the backhand side from Dylan Frazier.
I just realized after that last rally that Navratil, very well known for his sort of reset after each rally / point, is he resets by hitting his paddle on the back of the fence, the net, whatever's behind him, and there's nothing behind him right now. So he's not able to sort of mentally do that reset. Well, mentally he probably is, but physically he's not. So it's interesting when you take away something that you're used to doing. Does that affect you at all?
Stratman great around the post right there. She goes off the shoe top of Zane Navratil as he reluctantly claps to Lauren Stratman and says, good shot.
Still a close game one here, though. Nice two-handed backhand. Pulls it across her body and out of Navratil's reach down that sideline.
Literally after Susanna Barr hit that, she was shaking her head going, I don't know why I went there, because that is the spot that Stratman is geared up for.
Second service. 4-3-2.
Barr with an ATP of her own and a big high five from her partner Zane Navratil.
3-4-1.
Frazier's there. He just kind of handcuffed himself because Barr went right at his body. What a read from Navratil, though. He gets exactly what he was looking for on that poach. But as he comes back, kind of swings the paddle, saying, or his hand saying, I got to get over the top of that and get that down.
Got on top of that one, Dom. And that puts us at a tie game here in game one of our bronze medal match at 4s. Can Navratil and Barr now take the lead?
Stratman had that misdirect, but it slips the tape, unfortunately. Allows Navratil to reset and get that.
I think Navratil knew that was coming. Yells no to himself, unable to really get set up and prepare for that speed up from Frazier.
Good read from Frazier as he stepped in to take that speed up from Navratil, but overhits it a little bit instead of just resetting. Wow, what a little cut drop there from Navratil. That set up Barr. Beautifully done.
It's good teamwork right there, Tom. Coming together, making it happen. Navratil pulls that backhand dink just a little too angled.
Oh, Susanna Barr, great read on the little drop block from Zane Navratil, but she's unable to get on top enough of that backhand Ernie.
She's a little too extended, had to reach a little too far for that. Ooh. She gets her revenge, though.
She'll take that.
4-5-2.
Still a very tight score here in game one.
Good speed up on the two-handed backhand from Navratil. Haven't seen a lot of that today, but has that in his arsenal. We'll see if he kind of uses that muscle memory right there to say, okay, that worked that time. See if he'll do that speed up again with the two-handed backhand.
Again, if you guys are having any audio or video issues on YouTube, it seems we're having a little bit of some issues on YouTube specifically today, so definitely check out the Facebook stream if you haven't yet, see if that is better. Seems to have been the case earlier in the day, but thank you so much, guys, for keeping us posted on what's going on.
And there's that nice flip, that wrist flick from Lauren Stratman. She's so good at. Great dig from Stratman and Frazier on that point, but unable to get the ball down enough. Navratil with the big overhead to end it.
7-4-2.
You tell about 2 or 3 shots into that, Barr was just going to sit that one out.
Stratman with the, you hear the timeout, not verbally, but the paddle drop, and that is a timeout as they get doubled up here by Barr and Navratil, 8-4 here in game one.
Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We're, of course, streaming on Facebook on the APP Tour Facebook page. Make sure and like and follow it if you have not done so already, and make sure and turn those notifications on so you get notified when we go live each day when we're having a tournament. And then on YouTube, our YouTube page is APP TV. Make sure and subscribe to that if you have not already. And also check that notification bell, and then you will also get those notifications when we go live each day. And if we have any delays or issues, taking a quick look at our bracket today, as we mentioned a little bit earlier, you can see Stratman and Frazier took down Andrea Coop and Jocelyn DeVilliers to get to that winter bracket final as they work their way through. Again, we have Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson waiting in our gold medal match for the winner of this. Some nice hands from Barr. But Frazier switches it up to Navratil. And that results in that ball on the net.
Nice job and a good timeout there from Frazier and Stratman as they answer. Get the side out and answer. Got to continue this here. Nice little speed up, but again, the last person you probably want to speed up at is Susanna Barr right there. She's always ready for that with a great reset.
Navratil about a hair width getting out of the way of that ball from clipping him as it went by. Nice get there from Stratman on the roll over the net. There's that speed up. She let that inside out on the sideline deceptive shot we've seen all day from her. That one, Navratil's ready for it, but it has been very effective for her.
Nice reach there from Navratil to put this game away. Game one goes to Navratil and Barr.
So we will have game two underway after we come back from this very short sponsored break. Don't go anywhere.
First impression, taste test, Jigsaw Health, Fruit Punch. Give it a go. What do you think?
Oh yeah, that is very good. Very, very tasty.
Flavor?
This is very smooth, very well balanced, and I think this is going to be my new go-to flavor for Electrolyte Supreme. Do we have any more? I don't know, let's go find some.
Game two about to start here in our bronze medal match, but let's take a quick look at some stats for game one.
So unforced errors very close, but not resulting in the score because Barr and Navratil take game one 11-5. Difference winners for Barr and Navratil by 4, but third shot drops and drives. Look at this, only one third shot drive from Stratman and Frazier, which is odd because usually they're going to be the team to speed that up, but that's the difference right there. 11-10 unforced errors, not a big difference in that side of the game, but a big difference in the score. 11-5 going to Barr and Navratil.
0-0-2.
Alan Roman, our referee, gets us back into the action here in game 2 of our bronze medal match. Game 1 going to Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr 11-5. They are now on the far end. Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier on the near end, serving currently. Again, winner of this match heads to our gold medal match to take on Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson. Loser of this match is our bronze medalist. I think that ball was going out and Barr just kind of got in the way of it. Literally yelling sorry to her partner Navratil as she sort of tried not to hit it.
Susanna Barr doing everything she can, trying to go left-handed there to get that ball.
2-0-2.
Nice ball by Navratil right there, going behind Dylan Frazier as Frazier stepped to the middle to try and close that off.
It's always fun to watch Navratil sort of stalking the net, as it were. Just waiting for his opportunity to strike.
Yeah, and what's effective, what's so effective about Navratil is everything's coming at you when he swings. Arms, legs, body, it's getting everything into it.
And the Navratil serve gets Dylan Frazier for the first time in a while. Just proving still as effective as ever, Dom. Stratman yelling at herself for being a couple feet behind that kitchen line. Saying, look at where you are. What are you doing?
Nice job. Susanna Barr just kept speeding up a little bit until she was able to actually get something on that, put that away. Good leave, but good job by both Frazier and Navratil as they had each other moving every inch of that court right there.
All right, we actually have a It's getting a little dark here in Highland Park, Illinois, due to just a lot of cloud cover. Some storms in the area have kind of darkened the skies a little prematurely, so our players getting a little concerned that visibility is not what they would like it to be. We do have some lights that we will hopefully be able to get up and running here soon. But until then, we will play on.
Good ball and step in there from Dylan Frazier. Again, he has to be active here. So they're going to have a run here. Dylan Frazier's got to step up and get involved in the middle.
Navratil took off like a sprinter out of the gate for that one, though, because he thought it was staying in possibly. Just a little wide, though, from Frazier. Frazier standing his ground on that first attack from Navratil. Second one gets the best of him, though. 5-2, Navratil and Barr pulling away just a little bit here in game 2. All right, so it looks like...
So it's a referee timeout because Stratman is saying it's very hard for her to see the ball, so when that ball is driven at her. So referee says it's a player safety issue, so we are taking a referee timeout as they get the lights fired up here.
Will... All right, we're going to take a very short break, guys, as we get this light situation underway. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to game 2 of our bronze medal match.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to Championship Court, where our bronze medal match is underway. I think we're going to see a little fireworks, Dom, for the rest of this match. We did have what we thought was going to be a stoppage in play, which we did have for a while, due to some of the players thinking that it was too dark to continue play. However, all four players did not agree, but now that we are getting the lights up, it looks like we are going to wait. So we'll take just a couple more minutes here as we get the lights up and running, but then we'll be back into the action here in Game 2 of our bronze medal match. Currently Navertil and Barr up 6-2 over Stratman and Frazier. Both of these teams looking to head to the gold medal match to take on Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson. Don't go anywhere. This match a little drama mixed in probably to finish off our day. And we'll see you in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. All right, folks, as we are getting ready to resume play here in our bronze medal match, we're getting the lights fired up. Our players are back warming up on court. Just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors. Of course, we cannot do these tournaments without them. Our presenting sponsor here at the Chicago Open is Pro XR Pickleball. And a big shout out as well to our other sponsors, pickleballtournaments.com, Cora Physical Therapy, Head Pickleball, Hawaiian Springs Water, Paddle Tech, Zealous Insoles, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Babolat, New Peepo, Splish Natural Sport, and Body Gears. Big thank you to all of those sponsors. Help make these tournaments possible, as well as all of our USA Pickleball certified referees, volunteers, club members here in Chicago. Of course, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano here on Championship Court number 1 all weekend. I believe Ari Shannock will be joined by Morgan Evans tomorrow and Saturday on our Championship Court number 2. It's been a up and down day here for our first day of Pro Mixed Doubles here at the Chicago Open. Some power issues earlier in the day, some weather issues later in the day, and some lighting issues to finish us off here this evening. So 6:20 is the time here in Highland Park, Illinois. We're on Central Time Zone, and due to some storms in the area, it's gotten a little darker quicker than usual. So we are firing up those lights as it was getting a little hard to see for our players during this bronze medal match. Unfortunately, it kind of happened in the middle of play that we had to pause. So we are currently in the middle of game number 2 of our bronze medal match. Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr winning game 1 11-5 over Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier. Now up 6-2 here in game 2. Looking to punch their ticket to the gold medal match, where Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson are waiting. So we will finish up this bronze medal match, and then we will have our gold medal match to conclude our day. We'll see if Stratman and Frazier have what it takes to get back into this match, push it to a game 3, and then possibly head to the gold medal themselves. Navratil and Barr are the team that have worked their way back through our consolation bracket to get here to this bronze medal match. Thank you again for joining us all day, everyone, whether you are on Facebook or YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow morning, same place, same time. We look forward to bringing you all of the great men's doubles and women's doubles action tomorrow. Lots of great teams here fighting for their chance at the podium at the Chicago Open. I believe we are just minutes away from resuming our bronze medal match, so stick with us. We will conclude this in just a few minutes as the temperature starts to dip here this evening. Hopefully everyone is having a lovely evening wherever you are in the country or the world watching. We appreciate you guys everywhere tuning in for this awesome pickleball action. looks like we are ready to get going here. Alan Roman, our referee, getting our players back in here and ready to go. Navratil and Barr were on a bit of a run here in game 2. Let's see if they are able to gain that momentum back after this extended break. Very frustrating for all 4 players, of course, to have to take a break in the middle of a match, whether it be a weather delay, medical timeout, lighting issue like we have now. So we'll see how our 2 teams fare in their mental game and mental capacity getting into this. All right. Looks like we're actually going to start play here, Dom. Back into the action. Barr and Navratil are serving up 6-2-2 here in game 2 of our bronze medal match.
All right, so out of the extended timeout, Stratman answers with the backhand winner. Nice ball there from Stratman as they're the first to get on the board after the timeout.
Attention players, Carolyn Parker and John Lovich. Carolyn Parker and John Lovich. This is your final call for your medal match.
Nice. Doubles up with the little wrist flick, does Dylan Frazier. Great job. No one was expecting the second one after Navratil handled the first. Stratman's there.
There's also, of course, randomly some wind picking up right now, Dom. So
just add it
just
to the
another fun thing to add to the pot.
Navratil shocked he couldn't get on top of that.
Six, 4-2. Can Navratil and Barr extend this 2-point lead that they currently have? gosh.
Gets Susanna Barr in the right shoulder. What an extended point right there from all 4 players.
Susanna Barr kept that rally alive in the middle of it. I'm definitely sensing some heightened emotions on both sides, as I think we have some leftover frustrations to work out on that extended break.
Oh, little extended there was Susanna Barr. Just a little too far out in front. Stratman doing a good job of neutralizing Barr by keeping that ball closer to the net.
Nice little two-handed put away there from Barr. Gets them that side out. Up by 1 here. Looking to take this bronze medal match in 2 games.
Navertil with the Ernie gets up around the chin of Lauren Stratman.
Barr almost pulls Frazier completely off the court. Navertil finally pulls the trigger, but the ball just a hair too low. Puts it in the top of the net instead.
Oh, what a pull there
beauty.
from Susanna Barr as she reads that Frazier's over in the middle. So timeout here at 8-5 for Stratman and Frazier.
We've mentioned a little bit, Dom. There's more than just playing happening right now. There's definitely some gamesmanship. There's a little under the surface hostility, I think, at play. After there was not a consensus about stopping play before, kind of got a little emotional, a little heated of a conversation. So I think we're seeing that play out right now in game 2.
It was a good answer from Stratman and Frazier coming out after that extended timeout, getting within 1. But now another 3-point lead. Great job by Frazier and Stratman to hold there after the timeout. Much needed. Didn't want to go down 4. Nice job right there. And I almost thought that was going to be a problem because Frazier leaned in to try and get that third, but then stopped. But Stratman picked them up right there. Great job.
I have a feeling Navratil's going to make sure those balls don't see the light of day after those overheads. Oh my gosh, the hands from Susanna Barr.
Yeah, the fist pump after, too, as she goes cross-court behind Frazier with a purpose and just flips it back there like it's nothing. Beautiful shot by Susanna Barr for the side out.
Timeout. Oh, excuse me, side out. I was like, not timeout, side out, yes.
And Susanna Barr just setting that shot up. She's just waiting for the mistake that she can flip middle like that. Beautiful job by Susanna Barr, just taking control again.
2 points away from heading to the gold medal match.
Oh, she does it again.
Oh my God! I thought someone got hit in that exchange. It's just a very kind of awkward craziness, and that puts us on match point here for Navratil and Barr. Can they stay patient? They do. Get the job done. Navratil and Barr in 2 games head to the gold medal match to take on Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson, which will be coming up next. Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier. Worthy adversaries, though. They are going home as our bronze medalists, so a big congrats to them in their day of great play. Dominic will head on over to our Franklin on-court studio to chat with Barr and Navratil once again, as now they head to our final match of the day. Don't go anywhere. Gold medal match in mixed pro doubles at the Chicago Open coming up next.
Slightly favored backhand. Much hand-eye coordination.
At Coulter Homes, the rules are simple. Grab your paddle and always dink in the kitchen. Remember where you are. Coulter Homes is the home of pickling. Smash and poach on dedicated courts in resort-style and active adult new home communities across the Southeast, including PGA Village Verano and Port St. Lucie, home of the World Pickleball Open. Learn more at coulterpickleball.com.
Pro athlete,
Weekend warrior or everyday active? Shift into high gear with Body Gear's Physical Therapy. Body Gear's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Visit one of our 6 Chicagoland clinics today. Body Gears, enhancing human mechanics.
Back again on championship court with Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. Moving on to the gold medal match. Congratulations, guys. 5 and 6, you win. All right. A little controversy going on in the second game. It was getting a little dark. It is getting a little dark, a little overcast early. Requested to turn the lights on. About a 20-25 minute delay. After that delay, Zane, you guys come out. They kind of go on a little run. What kind of caused you guys to stop that run and go on and get that victory in the second game?
I have no idea, to be honest. I mean, pickleball just happens that way. Sometimes you get on runs and there's no real reason to it. I mean, I came out and I was playing kind of pissed, and I don't play well when I play pissed, because I wanted to keep playing. Every other court out here is still playing, even half an hour after that whole thing. So I wasn't happy, but and I think that's probably why I started playing a little poorly. I don't play well when I'm mad. I play well when I'm joking around and stuff. So
right, so you play a lot loose. Susanna, you've seen that kind of out of Zane. You were still calm, steady the whole time. Was it something you saw out of Zane? He was getting just a little frustrated, but it seemed like after a couple points, he seemed to kind of zone back in.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were both a little frustrated, but, we just knew we had to let it go at some stage and just play our game and not let them get too far back into it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, guys. I'll let you guys get a break. I know you want to get that little break before the gold medal match, so get that break. Congratulations, and maybe I get one more interview with you. If that's the case, that means you guys are gold medalists. So, nice. All right, we're going to take a break. We come back. We'll have that gold medal match here on Championship Court at the APP Chicago Open.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
There we go.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Back on championship court at the APP Chicago Open, Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano will be courtside for our final match of the day, which is our pro mixed doubles gold medal match. Michelle Esquivel, J.W. Johnson coming through our winners bracket. Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr battling back through the consolation, just defeating Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier in our bronze medal match to get back here all the way to the gold medal match. Part of the cool thing about the double elimination format about a tournament is being able to get knocked down earlier in the day and find yourself all the way back in the gold medal match at the end of the day. So very cool to see that. Both of these teams have been battling hard all day. We're going to have two referees for our gold medal match. Pulled out the big guns, Dom. We got Jim Ryan and Bob Unitich making appearances here on Championship Court 1. Doing our final checklist with our players before we get into play. Again, this is our final match of the day. Thank you so much for sticking with us through all the ups and downs that we've encountered today. Hopefully tomorrow will be smoother sailing. I know we do have some rain in the forecast as well tomorrow, so hopefully send some dry thoughts our way here in Chicago. And we have our men's doubles kicking off at 8 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. Our women's doubles, I believe, kick off at 11:30 a.m. We'll be going live once again on Facebook and YouTube around 10 a.m. Central Time. So make sure and tune back in for all of that action. We appreciate you guys watching all day. This should be a great matchup. Of course, like all gold medal matches in the double elimination format, if Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson win 2 out of the 3 games in the first portion of this match, they will be our gold medalists. However, if Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil are able to win that 2 out of 3 portion, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15 for all the marbles. Dom, what are we expecting in this matchup here for our gold medal match?
Johnson has to insert himself in the middle, be aggressive like he did earlier. If he does, that's the way to victory for him and Esquivel. Barr needs to continue to be as solid as she has been all day for Team Barr and Navratil. If she does that, it's going to neutralize a lot of what Johnson can do. So I think the key on the Esquivel-Johnson side is J.W. Johnson, and the key on the Barr Navratil side is Susanna Barr.
All right, Jim Ryan kicks us into the action here in game 1. Esquivel and Johnson on the far end, Navratil and Barr on the near end. And a quick side out.
Good work from both J.W. Johnson and Michelle Esquivel on a couple overheads from Navratil and Barr to keep that in play. Barr comes out on top of that one.
0-0-1.
Good shot there from Esquivel, possibly going out. Navratil plays it though.
0-0-2.
Barr almost played it as well, but Navratil got to it first.
Good try there from J.W. Johnson, but just gets a little too much of it. Nice jump there from Zane Navratil as he gets the Ernie. And Esquivel, that loud noise and pop you heard was off of her thigh. Pissed that she put that ball back there.
I thought she hit the banner on the side. Ooh, I felt that in my bones. Navratil even looking at us in the booth with wide eyes of shock, saying that's gotta hurt.
Wow, great win on a battle for Michelle Esquivel after an absolutely perfect third shot drop from Susanna Barr. just wide from J.W. Johnson. Wow, good step in from J.W. Johnson in the middle there. Again, making his presence felt. And that's what he has to do for him and Michelle Esquivel to be successful here. Wow, great backhand cross-court Ernie from Zane Navratil. That's the Ernie that we see a lot out of J.W. or Jocelyn Duvillier with that backhand cross-court Ernie.
Just such good recognition, Dom, too, of that opportunity is there, and he makes that split-second decision to go for that shot and then able to execute it as well.
Instantly, Susanna Barr looking down at her feet going, look how far away from the kitchen line I am.
Zane claims another victim with the serve. Michelle Esquivel on the receiving end of that. Ooh, did that clip his hair?
No, just give him a haircut right there.
That was a buzz cut right there. Woo. And again, we have some wind picking up. It's a little cross court from right to left as you're looking at the camera. So I'm not sure if it's gusting enough to affect play too much, but it definitely is starting to pick up a little. We do, of course, have those rain fronts sort of in the area affecting the weather. Hopefully we can get through this match.
Good flick there from J.W. Johnson. Susanna Barr trying to tell Zane Navratil to let that go, but he plays it off the edge of his paddle and out.
Within one now, Esquivel and Johnson closing the gap.
Esquivel trying to go behind backdoor on Navratil with the little inside-out forehand, but Navratil ready for it.
3-4-2. Set up. 4-3-1.
Esquivel trying to switch things up a little there. Go straight on with Navratil. Ends up putting it in the net instead. 5-3-1. Nice job by Navratil. Taking over.
On a short return from Esquivel because of the Navratil serve. And he's able to come in and attack and put pressure on.
6-3-1.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Great job by Michelle Esquivel, keeping her hands up and being ready for that Ernie from Zane Navratil.
Barr trying to tell Navratil to switch. Doesn't happen. Navratil joking after with Barr. You got to give me more details on what you want. I do think about half the people here watching in-person Dahmer here just to see the Navratil serve in action live.
A great job by Susanna Barr to put pressure on Esquivel in the transition area right there. Great gets by Barr to keep them in that point as long as she could.
Oh, the misdirect. Oh, that was filthy.
It was beautiful because she let it travel. She really hit it well because she let it almost get next to her body and just took the same exact swing as she would on an overhead.
So well done. Esquivel doing a great job pulling Navratil wide. Takes that one out of the air. Can't quite get enough on it.
Great job again. Susanna Barr just feeling it today as she reaches in and finds that hole in the middle, and she's done all day long.
She has been playing exceptionally today.
7-4-2.
This is the first time her and Zane have played together. I'd say it's going pretty well. I hope they play together more often. Ooh, beautiful pull there. Two-handed backhand from Esquivel. Catches that back corner beautifully behind Navratil.
Here. 4-7-1.
4-7. Can Esquivel and Johnson tie this up? A return into the net will help.
Again, all set up on her own. Susanna Barr looks at Zane and says, just step aside, I'm fine. I'll take this.
On a side note, I hope everyone at home can hear and experience the beautiful song of the cicadas that we're experiencing here in Illinois, as I can hear them screaming in the trees.
The 14-year cicada.
If people know, they know. Oh, Barr able to handle a couple of those before Johnson gets the better of her.
Yeah, she tried to flip middle from a ball. It was a little too low. Let that ball get a little higher. She get more on it. Great kick from the Zane serve right there.
8-5-2.
Good get from Esquivel after that net roll. Esquivel sets up a little better on that Navratil serve. Navratil able to recover after that net clip. Flips that ball up. And a game point here in game one of our gold medal match for Navratil and Barr.
Oh, broken ankle there from Esquivel.
Broke two ankles on that one. Are you okay, Gucci?
So Esquivel goes behind Navratil as he's trying to poach to end that right there.
5-10-1.
Navratil, half joking, half serious, said it only hurt his ego.
What a cut from Navratil right there. Full swinging volley, just cuts it beautifully on the angle, and they'll get a second chance here for the game.
Ooh, nice hit from Esquivel on that overhead. Oh, gosh. Ooh. Oh, almost gets it. Good switch, though, from Barr and Navratil after Navratil poaches over for that. Third game point opportunity. Oh, that drop from Barr. Oh, no. Oh.
But what a third shot drop to set all that up. But again, great defense there from Esquivel and Johnson just to fight those two game points off. Oh, watch the replay here as Susanna Barr just punishes young J.W. Johnson. Just wide on the cross court there from Esquivel. Ball was called out on the sideline.
Before the ATP, so I think
Bob Unitich confirming that he saw blue as that ball was out.
10-5-1.
All right, another game point opportunity here for Navratil and Barr. Can they get it done this time? Oh.
Yeah, Barr's missed the last two. She's had two opportunities to end this game and hasn't converted. Last thing they want to do is give Esquivel and Johnson any life here.
10-5-2.
Oof. And a serve return long from Esquivel concludes game one, going to Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr, 11-5. We will take a short commercial break, and game two of our gold medal match is coming up next.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben John.
find out if the lights could be raised a little bit. Okay?
That's a center request. We don't know if we got it.
It's a simple thing. They can crank it up fine. If it's not simple, we're just going to go ahead.
All right, so looks like we are going to take a moment to see if we can crank the lights up a little higher, as they're a little low, making things a little difficult. At least this time it's happening between games instead of in the middle. So that's something. But we are awaiting game number 2 of our gold medal match here on Championship Court 1 at the APP Chicago Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano courtside all day long and weekend. Championship Court number 2 streaming all weekend as long on both Facebook and YouTube. Tomorrow, Ari Shannock and Morgan Evans will be our commentators over on Championship Court number 2. So 11-5 was our score in game number 1, going to Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr. What do Esquivel and Johnson have to change here in game 2, Dom, to try and force this game 3?
Well, biggest thing, and I've talked about it with Michelle Esquivel all day, is keeping her head about her right now. She's a very heady player. What I mean by that is she'll let things bother her. But today she's done a really good job of allowing something that's bothered her to let it go, right? You talk about that, letting it go. Letting the next point or the previous point just happen, okay? It happened, it's done. There's nothing you can do about it. She's done that in games recently, today, where they've come out and they've won after losing a heartbreaker or getting beat pretty bad. They've answered and come back and won. This is another one of those times. She's done it all day today. Let's see if she can do that right now and get that kind of momentum back on their side. Like I said, she's done it all day. Let's see if we can do it one more time here.
I actually was chatting with Michelle earlier when I interviewed them when we had no sound, so no one got to hear it. But I actually asked her, they lost game 1 on a receiving error for server. And I asked kind of, how mentally she was able to get past that, get back into game 2 after kind of, a very frustrating end to game 1, not how you want to end it, on an error. And she said it actually fueled her to play better. She actually used that as motivation. She said that's how she plays well, is kind of having to overcome something, having to battle back. And so we'll see if she can put that into play here in game 2 of this gold medal match. All 4 of our players ready to get going. Bob Unitich and Jim Ryan are our 2 USA Pickleball certified referees for this gold medal match. Again, if Navratil and Barr win either this game 2 or game 3, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15 as they are coming through our consolation bracket. If Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson are able to win this game and the 3rd, they will be our gold medalist. No tiebreaker match needed.
Game 2 time in, 0-0-2.
All right, Michelle Esquivel starts us off serving here in game 2. And J.W. Johnson gets that first point on the board.
1-0-2. 1-1. Zero, 1-2.
Great job by Esquivel going backdoor on Navratil. And again, if she is fired up, that is a dangerous sign for Navratil and Barr.
Here, partner. 1-0-2.
Flips the top of the net as that Ernie goes over and in for Susanna Barr.
0-1-1.
Gets them the side out. And they convert that into some points. Esquivel with a little deception flip down the sideline behind Navratil. He has no choice but to try that behind the back and hope for the best. It did not work out though, so.
One, 0-1. Point.
Hey, right here. Here.
2-0-1.
Nice put away from J.W. Johnson.
Johnson and Esquivel out to an early lead here in game 2.
4-0-1.
4-0. That ball is wide. Almost looked like Navratil took it out of the air and then called it out, but he did actually let it bounce first. That ball was indeed out. Ooh, another error there from Barr with that overhead. She's just having some troubles with it this match.
5-0-2. Point.
Esquivel and Johnson cruising along here.
6-0-2.
So Navratil trying to get a little too cute with that backhand cross-court drop, and he knows it too because he looked at the open court right in front of him that he can drop that ball in.
He's definitely had a couple errors this game. You can sense some frustration from him. Not able to execute the way he wants to on some of those shots.
0-7-1.
Down 0-7 is not where you want to be in the gold medal match in any game, but
Well, change up there from Susanna Barr to get them on the board.
1-7-1.
Navratil always takes that risk of sending that serve long when he really connects with it, and that one about 2 feet long.
Barr finding that middle that she's been so successful with all day today.
7-2.
Good job stepping in the middle there by Zane Navratil. As all of a sudden, after the 7-0 start by Esquivel and Johnson, Barr and Navratil start to claw their way back in.
7-3-1.
In addition to putting those points on the board, they're going to have to slow down Johnson and Esquivel at the same time.
Nice Ernie there on the backhand side from Navratil. And a good read, too. They keep that momentum.
Big hold there. No points allowed. Barr and Navratil need to keep inching their way in here in game 2.
4-7-1.
Ken Herman, please report directly to championship court number 1. Ken Herman, please report directly to championship court number 1.
4-7-2.
That ball is called long.
5-7-2.
For what it's worth, I thought it looked long as well, but I'm on the exact opposite side, so not in the best position. Both Barr and Navratil with some quick hands during that rally. Able to handle the heat that J.W. Johnson was trying to bring.
6-7-2.
And now trailing by 1.
Great play, great setup. Great setup.
Esquivel and Johnson thinly hold on to their lead by 1 point.
Great hands by Susanna Barr there in the middle just to keep them in that. And they are on a 6-0 run of their own after going down 7-0.
Miscommunication. Who's taking that in the middle?
6-7-2.
Tough ball there for Esquivel to attack from such a low point. If she's going to attack that, she's got to let that bounce and come up to its apex where she can attack it. She tried to short hop attack it. Very difficult position.
Tied at 7s now.
What a backhand cross-court flick from young J.W. Johnson. Calm, cool, and collected.
7-7-1. Point.
hate to see it. Bar calls you, but I think just a second too late for Navratil to react. And you hate to see that, but part of the game. And as a result, though, a timeout called from Bar and Navratil just to kind of get back in a good headspace, shake off that mistake. They're now trailing again by 2 here in game number 2 as Esquivel and Johnson look to force that third game. Either way, there's more pickleball to be played after this, regardless of who wins this game. It's just a matter of whether or not we play that game 3 and then some more.
Possibly.
Or just some more. Or just that game 3.
Attention players, we have some next level feelings for by PQ West 16 left to award. Last voice this year, who made us
Oh. Great inside out from Susanna Barr.
in goal goes to Mindy Yoder and Isabel. Please meet my medalist Georgia 791 over at the
Little miss hit there from Barr on the third. A rare third miss.
792.
Oh no.
Another miscommunication. Navratil looked like he was going to come over and run in front, and then last second he stopped because Barr called it.
7-1.
Wind picking up a little bit here too.
Absolutely. Navratil with that overhead that barely even came up off the court after he hit that.
9-7-2.
9-7-2. All right, big moment here.
7-9-1.
Wow, Barr serve dots the line back here and forces the unforced error from J.W. Johnson. And now another unforced error from Michelle Esquivel, and we're all tied at 9.
9-9-1.
Good rally. Ultimately, Barr and Navratil not able to keep that down enough and away from J.W. Johnson.
9-9-2.
Seen from both teams a couple critical errors at critical times. Game and match point here for our first portion of the gold medal match. Here for Navratil and Barr, but Johnson and Esquivel able to hold.
9-10-1.
Yes, great play.
Good spots. Great work from Michelle Esquivel, digging all those out. But just too much.
Which team is going to be able to stay composed, Dom, through these last couple exchanges?
What a reset from Esquivel. Esquivel's cross-court forehand dink, as the day has progressed, has gotten better and better and better every match.
10-2.
All right, tied at 10s here in game number 2 of our gold medal match. Huge drive from Johnson. Barr able to handle it, but the next one into the net, and now a game point for Esquivel and Johnson to take us to game 3.
All I see is a big flag my face!
Yes, sir. 10, 11, 1.
Yeah, so Susanna Barr has gone too many times to that same spot right now. J.W. Johnson has picked up on it. It's a great job by Johnson, just anticipating it.
She needs to wait until she's got a sure thing, I think.
Nice spot there from Navratil, but what I liked was the reset from Susanna Barr as she dropped to J.W. Johnson, forced him to have to play something soft cross court to Navratil, and that set that chain reaction in motion.
11-11-2.
They managed to tie it up at Barr with the unforced error on the serve. Now gives Esquivel and Johnson another chance to get that game point back.
11-11-2.
Great hand.
I think Esquivel thought Johnson was going to get that ball, and he didn't come across to finish. And I think Johnson does need to continue on, get in the middle and finish that point. He started that, get in there and finish it. Good talk from Esquivel. Johnson to leave that.
11-11-2.
Esquivel hyper-focused on those Navratil returns.
Good cover by J.W. Johnson on the around the post from Zane Navratil. Just calm and collected, just drops that back over.
Just a beautiful two-handed backhand down the line from Esquivel. Navratil doesn't even make a move for it. And a game point again for Johnson and Esquivel to take this to a game 3.
Well, she tries it one more time, and she, with her body, tried to lean it back in.
Like, oh.
Can't do it.
Bite.
Tried it again.
Angles on these dinks are ferocious.
Very nonchalant. Made it look so easy right there with the little roll and the two-handed backhand by Esquivel.
Should let the shot speak for itself.
Absolutely.
Esquivel and Johnson
12-11-1.
desperately trying to finish this game.
Little two-handed volley there from Barr with the mishit throws Johnson off a little bit.
12-11-2.
Game point number 5 for Esquivel and Johnson.
11-12-1. Point.
Just catches that tape and ties us up at 12s.
12-12-1. Point.
Navratil's been going to that third shot drive pretty often these last couple rallies. Looking to force that tiebreaker match to 15 if they manage to take this game 2.
13-12-2.
Can Navratil get it done with his serve?
Point. Game.
All right, so Navratil and Barr take the 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, 11-5, 14-12. We will be taking a break here. They have a little more time in between the next match, so we'll see how long they want to take. And then we'll be back with that tiebreaker match to 15 to determine our gold and silver medalists. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on championship court at the Chicago Open.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9999 9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
And at NSP Pickleball Camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Our tiebreaker match to 15 here in our Pro Mixed Doubles gold medal match. Coming up momentarily, here to close out our first pro day of the Chicago Open here in Highland Park, Illinois, just north of the city of Chicago, presented by Pro XR Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin, Dominic Catalano, here courtside to bring you all the action from Boxcar Productions. Susanna Barr and Zane Navertil fighting their way through our consolation bracket all the way back to our gold medal, winning the 2 out of 3 portion over Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson. And now here in the tiebreaker match to 15, Navertil gets another ace off his serve with Michelle Esquivel. She gives a little bow down motion.
nice job there from Susanna Barr, keeping it away from J.W. Johnson as much as possible. Johnson trying to make his presence felt there, but unfortunately that ball just too far away for him to do anything with. Good kick on that serve from Navratil, and are out to a 3-0 lead here in game to 15.
As you've mentioned, Dom, Michelle Esquivel, a very mental player. So you have to wonder how her not being able to handle the Navratil serve right now is affecting her mental game. Can she overcome that? Or will it kind of get in her head and derail her here in this tiebreaker match? And of course, Navratil knows full well that she is having a hard time handling it, and he has given it everything he's got and more to make it absolutely as difficult as possible to return. And of course, we had some rain delays earlier today, which pushed us a lot later into the day than we were originally planning. It is indeed pitch black here at our venue, so we have the lights up and running, but of course it's not an ideal situation, so our players are making the best of it as we conclude our day here. Our players will switch ends at 8 in this one match to 15.
Nice job by Navratil reading that ball high from Esquivel. And they're rolling here in this game to 15 so far early.
6-0 is a good way to start.
Johnson trying to step in the middle and can't do it. We're 1 point away here from an end change for Barr and Navratil.
Ooh.
Nice ball there from Esquivel.
It's not the first time she's gotten Navratil on that shot.
No, not at all. Wow, Barr gets the first one. The overhead from Esquivel just can't get that second. Good job and good read by Johnson to get him and Esquivel on the board here.
Esquivel tries again to go backdoor on Navratil. This time he's ready and waiting. Slams that door in her face.
Yeah, that's what I talked to J.W. Johnson about earlier, just moving those feet to that ball instead of kind of staying planted and reaching. And he even admitted he needs to move a little more to get those. He's reading it well, just kind of getting flat-footed. Oh, Navarrete just with the flailing backhand to get them the end change at 8-1.
So we'll switch ends here. Barr and Navarrete will head to the far end to conclude our final portion of the day. Esquivel and Johnson will finish up on the near end. Will Esquivel and Johnson be able to overcome here in this match to 15 and make up the deficit that they find themselves in? Or will Navarrete and Barr continue to roll and claim that gold medal?
Oh, Navarrete was there with the read. Unfortunately, mishits that off the frame, can't do anything with it.
He's doing a little paddle test too. It almost looks like he's wondering if he bent or broke his paddle, but it seems like it's okay. He plays on with it.
That's a better job by Johnson. Finally move that back left foot to slide all the way over and take that ball off the sweet spot of the paddle.
Navarrete and Barr still in control here in this match to 15.
Nice shot.
Oh. Susanna Barr with that complete view of the court, sees the spot she wants to go to, places it perfectly, puts them up 9-1.
Esquivel just misses that. She hit that a couple times in the previous game.
10-1-2.
Oh.
A little confusion
it's like
in the
they
middle.
both saw each other and were like, are we, you are, me, no. Seen a couple miscommunication errors from a couple different teams today. Of course, Esquivel and J.W. Johnson, brand new pairing, last minute. Johnson even mentioning earlier in the day, you know, they still have some stuff to work out. Of course, it's their first time ever playing together.
As are Navarrete and Barr.
Figure something's going right if both of our first date teams are in the gold medal match.
Absolutely.
12-2.
Susanna literally looks at Zane and goes, mine. And as soon as he hits it, she goes, okay.
Esquivel
But again, yeah.
planting herself back on that baseline so deep as she's returning those, and then not able to recover and get up for that short shot that came next. Almost another miscommunication there between Esquivel and Johnson again, but manages to go their way that time.
12-1-2.
What work from Susanna Barr, just digging everything out, keeping him in the point, forcing another shot.
2 points away from a gold medal. Can Barr and Navratil get the job done? Michelle, I think, trying to make something happen.
14-1-2.
Doesn't quite get that shot, and this is a gold medal match point here for Navratil and Barr.
Right up. One 14-1. Point.
Definitely want to see Johnson just absolutely dominate the court, Dom. If they want to get back into this match, he has got to do everything in his power to take over.
Ball had some funky spin on the top overhead from Navratil, causing Johnson to attempt at that ball kind of awkwardly.
Big hold there, and Navratil and Barr continue to dominate here. And that gold medal is theirs after fighting their way back through the back draw. They claim the gold medal for themselves after an absolutely phenomenal day of playing from both Navratil and Barr. A big congrats, though, to Michelle Esquivel and J.W. Johnson. Also played phenomenally all day long. They are silver medalists, so a big congrats to them as well. Dominic will head for our last on-court Franklin Studio interview with Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr, who have gotten to chat a lot in the studio. So a big thank you from us here at the APP Chicago Open. Again, we'll be back tomorrow morning for our men's and women's doubles day. Lauren McLaughlin and Dominic Catalano have been in the booth all day, and we will continue to be as well. A big thank you again to our sponsors, refs, and volunteers. We will be back on court for that interview in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Pickleball is an easy game to play, but it's a difficult game to master. There's so much you can learn from the camp, the correct way to hit a dink, the volley, the serve.
At an NSP pickleball camp, no matter what city that you're in, you're going to have the same experience from the same level of instruction.
We cover all aspects of the game, not only just the strategy, but the skills and the mental game.
Each skill that we develop within the students' games is then implemented into live play.
They can take home easy, simple ways to remember how to execute a shot.
The social aspect is great. It's a really tight-knit group. Over 3 days, you really get to know each other and build those relationships.
They can meet a lot of other players to expand their playing circle and find partners for tournaments.
It's a good challenge for you to see where you match up against other players.
If you like the game of pickleball, you will like a camp.
Everyone is going to have a great time. It's going to be well worth their while.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power. So it's just a perfect product.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Back on championship court one more time. I am with Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil after their gold medal victory over Michelle Esquivel and JW Johnson. Wasn't easy, guys. You had to double dip them. You were in control, though, pretty much the whole time. And I said the biggest key was going to be you guys more or less neutralizing Michelle, and it seemed like you guys did that. What was the plan going into that, seeing them guys again?
No plan. Just play well.
What's he doing? Susanna, is he tired? Did you wear him out? Because he's quiet right now.
Honestly, this was the first match that we did not even talk at all beforehand for any plan, so.
Well, hey, you heard it here. We're out of here, guys. No. But again, your guys' first time partnering up, their first time partnering up. We talked about it in the live stream, guys in the gold medal match. 2 first dates for the most part that worked out really well. You guys all day really played well together. Again, I love the pairing. You know, Susanna, you get everything back, and it sets Zane up. And like you mentioned earlier, Zane, Susanna's third shot drop today was just on point, and it continued in that gold medal match.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's no better setup person with those drops in pickleball that I've played with. It's been unreal. It really makes the poaching easy, and even, I mean, the threat of a poach is just as important as a poach as well, because it limits what the other team is going to do.
I know, yeah, we're getting.
Okay, we're getting pointed at. I just figure whenever somebody's like waving, they're usually waving at me. So.
Yeah. And so the last question of the night, Susanna, we talk about it in the live stream and kind of in the booth and whatnot. You're right-handed, but you wear a glove on the left hand. That's the question of the night. Give us the reasoning.
It's nothing exciting. It's just when I hit two-handed or even switch to my left hand, I hold the paddle up really high, and it's just like a batter's glove for the vibrations. So pretty boring, but it works.
Wow, we waited all those weeks for that answer, but
Can I say one more thing?
You want to say?
I want to say one more thing. Honestly, it's just the seniors on afterwards anyway, so. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I'm totally just messing around. I think Mirch is actually walking over here to kick my
flexing.
butt.
He's about to flex on you right now.
So I just wanted to say thank you to all the volunteers here at the Chicago Open. It's very cool to be a host of the tournament. It's well set up. Everything's going well, and it's good to be close to home. So thank you, APP. Thank you to the volunteers of the tournament. Thanks for everybody who's watching as well.
Susanna, any last words?
I just wanted to say congrats to Michelle and J-Dub as well. They played great, and yeah, thanks for a wonderful tournament. Thanks, Zane, for partnering with me.
We'll do it again.
All right, so good luck to you tomorrow, Susanna. You're playing with Lauren Stratman, and yep, Zane's playing with Althoff. So we all know what that's going to happen tomorrow if they
Good
get
luck
into
to you as well, Dom, tomorrow.
Yeah, so from all of us here at the APP Tour, thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to sign off tomorrow. We are back with men's pro and women's pro doubles all day long. Join us then. Thank you guys for watching. We're out of here.
Welcome to the Windy City, home to the Pro XR Pickleball Chicago Open. This is the 11th stop on the 2021 APP Tour, presented by Head Pickleball. Get ready for a weekend filled with amazing competition and heart-stopping drama. The Chicago Open is brought to you by Onyx, Zealous, New Peepo, USA Pickleball, Jigsaw Health, Franklin Pickleball, Hoodef, Vulcan Pickleball, Hawaii Springs, C&D Pickleball Nets, LSI, Splish Naturals, Hartrue, and Home Court Advantage.